want to do today? We want to find a mangrove. How much time are we willing to invest in doing it? Not too much, honestly. Because well, I mean, I have shit to do today. So, let me just boot up my Twitch playback, make sure I'm watching this. And yeah, mangrove somewhere. Hopefully. Okay, so, Jesus. Okay, a little bit of difficulty logging in, or a little bit of skipping. Let's go up to 32 again. 15 frames, 12 frames, 28 frames, 37 frames, 52, 39, okay. Yeah, it seems like no matter how much I allocate... Oh, well, actually, no. No, we're okay on 32 for now. I don't doubt that in a little bit of time we're gonna be... Like, as we generate new chunks, we're gonna start having stuttering problems, we're gonna be skipping a little. But, honestly, we can deal with those problems as they arise. So if I was correct, that is the ship we actually got it from. We've gone around this continental mass and realized that we basically live on a big island. Or at the very least, like a very big like land mass. So, I guess the counterplay is just to continue traveling. Oh, wait. We headed south, right? Yeah, south. Okay. Wait a second. Do I have my volume on? That's weird. How come I'm not hearing anything out of Minecraft? Okay. That's a swamp. And mangroves usually border swamps. So they usually share a border with swamps. So... Oh, there's a cold taiga over there. That's cool. Oh, and a biome with glaciers in it. I... Okay, just conventional glaciation. I don't think that's an ice spike, but oh, there's definitely a cold... Oh no, there's a taiga village over here. Wait, no. It's actually a normal village. It's just generating in a taiga. Okay. That's cool. Chunk. Hey, there we go. Heart of the Sea, 3 more diamonds, a bunch of other miscellaneous BS, and we'll put the map here. Okay, great. Now I do believe I saw a swamp on the way back there. The only thing that looks like swamps are swamps. Now, I saw a little bit of incline, so it may not be a very big swamp. It may be a swamp that, like, starts at sea level and veers upwards, but I think we saw what we saw. Yep, there's definitely a swamp over there. So, all we need in addition to the swamp is a mangrove. So, provided this one goes into the continental mass a little bit, we should have a mangrove in pretty short order. Yeah, quite a while actually. But fortunately, you haven't missed out too much. It's just been surviving the world. Not having too much success finding mangroves, which is a little bit of a bummer. Hmm. I know I could use a seed map, but then that kind of takes away some of the fun of the adventure. It feels like I'm cutting out the wait for my Christmas present. Still, we have a swamp biome, which means in the event that we are doing a big redstone project and we're like, hey, hold on, we need to craft a bunch of sticky pistons, I will already have a place in mind. Well, okay, honestly, the new Minecraft meta has shifted us a little bit away from conventional slime farming. So those in the ground slime chunks where you quarry out a whole chunk, you barely ever see those. You also barely ever see any swamp-based sticky piston farms now, or slime ball farms. What you would instead be a lot more likely to see is that someone's constructed some sort of. This world looks different. Yeah, I died in 13. Wait, I'm pretty sure you've been on. Oh, if not, then okay. I guess you haven't been on since 13. But yeah, we died to a warden, and now our goal for this is to make our mega base in an ancient city, which is kind of funny. I can't lie. It's kind of like we're a sucker for punishment, you know. It's like no amount of suffering is good enough. We gotta give ourselves even worse. Anyways, yeah, so the meta has shifted, and in light of that, if I ever need a massive amount of slime balls, what I'm probably gonna do is make one of those new age slime farms, which is basically where you have a golem, you have a snow golem factory, where basically you mine a bunch of snowballs. The snowballs get auto compacted into snow. They're stored in a chest, and then you can auto place the snow blocks and pumpkins onto a snow golem, and then have them sheared off by a machine or sheared off by a dispenser with shears in them. And then you can basically create an infinite number of snow golems using an infinite amount of snow. And then once that's done, you can splash them all with a potion of oozing, kill all of them with a sweeping edge sword, and you can genuinely fill. You can turn like a shulker box of snowballs or snow blocks into 11 shulker boxes of slime, which is insane to me. The technical community has really gone off the rails with what they're doing in Minecraft. It's it's man, every time I see a new like Minecraft farm being built and like pioneered, it's the most like baffling, mind-boggling experience that's possible. I'm like, whoa, what inspired this? Whatever inspired you to come up with this like design? You know? Hmm. Okay, it's looking like this swamp is kind of a dead end because there was the swamp part, there was the swamp biome that led inwards or inland, but we didn't find too much. We didn't find too much else. Mm, yeah, not too much. I don't know. IQ King, are you a big fan of the technical side of Minecrafting, or are you more of a vibes? Does your IQ lean towards building and optimizing farms, or does your IQ lean towards design and beauty and you know building like stunning living works of art? Me personally, mine leans towards the travel and adventure side, which is kind of like the worst side because you have basically nothing to show for it at the end of all your adventures. You're a good survival world, but you never played in a while. Your goal is torture Enderman. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. Everyone can have their own goals. And besides, once you beat the Ender Dragon, you can sort of automate Enderman torture. Shit goes crazy. Oh, plus Ender pearls are so much more useful now that you can use them in chunk loading. Oh my god, they've. Why is that a black wolf? Holy shit! That was cool as hell. Oh my god, I didn't know they made black wolves. Pause. Yo, I kind of want one of the black ones. Pause. You know, there's nothing I can say to redeem. There's nothing that's gonna redeem that statement. You love technical Minecraft, but oh, yeah, yeah. I could see how being a Bedrock player would throw a wrench in your plans. Honestly, like technical Minecrafters have like the way that they just come up with like a mega farm and then they slowly and slowly optimize it to make it like not even single player compatible, like single player feasible. The way they've worked the way they like work around the fact that some of these farms need perimeters and whatnot, it is insane. It is so fascinating to me. Yeah, this honestly, technical Minecrafters have done so much for the community and not received an adequate amount of kudos. Anyways, just gonna keep traveling. There are a few things that we do kind of want to see. If we can see a mushroom island, that'd be pretty cool. Um, but the continentalness scalar is, or the continentalness number value is still pretty high. The erosion's pretty low, so no deep darks around here, we think. I think vegetation going up should be an indicator that we're closing in on a swamp, but in a similar token, as we close into any forested biome, the vegetation should logically increase a little, right? Because if I walked from a plains to a forest, the vegetation, the V would increase a little bit. And then temperature is slowly decreasing, which means we're headed in the direction of cold biomes, which is wrong, actually. We should be heading in the direction of warmer biomes because swamps are... Okay, if I had to describe the temperature band you usually see swamps in, it's the temperate temperature band. Yeah, there's a dark forest over there. You thought you were a good planner from a... I mean, you can keep the name if it's iconic. My old gamer tag on Minecraft used to be Lance Playboy. I don't ask me why, because my real name isn't Lance, it's Tim. And the second, well, okay, you know what? No. To be fair, I thought lances were the coolest weapon back then. I'm still a big polearm fan, but honestly, I think halberd's like clean sweep. But yeah, no, I mean, if it's iconic, you should keep it. It'd be like if my buddy Skep changed his username and we just started calling him Abdullah, which would be, which would have way less aura. Sometimes when I want to make him upset, I call him Abby or Duels. Damn. Ah. Yeah, honestly, like it is like viewing Twitch content kind of feels like a time sink sometimes, you know? It's just like a bit of an why? Oh, another dog pattern I've never seen before. Fun fact, I didn't play that much when they changed all of the mob textures, or when they changed like wolves, cows, pigs, and chickens. Still no swamp in sight, even though I have the game on 32 render. What I could do is I could go install Iris, and then with Iris, I could probably view 64 chunks. But here's the thing: it's if I can't see it and it's 32 chunks away, I'm kind of fucked. Like it is not a readily accessible. Oh, it's not as readily accessible, I think. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, 230 IQ King is way more iconic than Vex. Oh, crap. Okay. You know what? I just realized something. If I go to the Minecraft wiki, I could probably find the the chunk generation stats for mangrove. Minecraft mangrove chunk generation stats. So, mangrove swamps, trees in Minecraft, blah blah blah. Biome location, warmer, humid areas, typically replacing roughly 40% of the swamp areas that would have been in pre-119. They are common near deserts and jungles. Ground consists of mud blocks, blah blah blah. Uh, okay. So first off, we know that they are warm, humid areas. Okay, warm, humid. Yeah, no problem. Warmth and humidity. So temperature, we want a temperature that is in the positives. So on the positive side of 0. So as the way we're going is okay so far. Vegetation, I'm not sure about the vegetation statistics. That is a jungle. So we may actually have a mangrove that's adjacent to the jungle. Um, mm, humidity, erosion. I'm not sure what D and W stand for. W might stand for wetness. I can't be 100% sure. I also don't know what D stands for, honestly. Depth, maybe? But if D is a static 108, okay, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. D is D being depth would make sense. Also, I just realized we completely forgot to take whatever was in that treasure map. Or oh, wait a second. Oh, we're not that far away from it. Okay. New plan. We will keep traveling along the edge, but this is a pretty honestly, as far as treasure maps go, we kind of lucked out. Unfortunately, this one's underneath water, so we may need to finagle. We may need to engage in some fuckery to get the. Wait, is it underwater? I can't tell. Iron Nautilus armor, okay. 2 Hearts of the Sea, those are both pretty good. Okay. So we will put the buried treasure map up here, we'll put the sand up here, and honestly, yeah, we can do without the prismarine. We can do without the prismarine shards. Okay. So they're more common nearer to swamps and okay, they replace a percentile of chunks. They are closer to deserts and yeah. I think traveling alongside a jungle would be a good-ish idea, but you know what, actually? As long as we keep going in a direction that causes the T value, which is temperature, to keep rising, we should be okay. As long as we don't do anything stupid and start going like so far in one of the T directions that the T value starts going down, which would be bad. Okay. So, yeah, we want the T to keep rising. We want the V to keep rising as well. Because, actually, no. No. I do not think that a swamp has more vegetation than a jungle. So we should want V to be dropping, or you should try and make V drop, if that makes any sense at all. Although I'm not sure if it's counting, if this V is counting surface vegetation or subterranean vegetation. We'll know if we keep going in a direction that makes the V go down, and then we end up in a sparse jungle or something. Which, actually, come to think of it, that over there could be a sparse jungle. Sparse jungle with cute wolves. Also, I think we may have been through this jungle before. Okay. Head in the direction of increasing temperature. Easy enough. Hmm. 0.348, 350, 351, 358, 360. Okay, I think we're going in somewhat the right direction. $392. Okay. I'm guessing that mangroves are quite high. Especially since in real life, mangroves are fucking hot. If you've ever been in one, you'll know. It's not just the heat, it's the humidity. It's like a sauna. It's like a I don't like mangroves. I don't like them. I don't like them in real life, but I need mangrove wood. Okay. But this is 4.6. Does that mean that when I cross this border, it's gonna drop? It's gonna drop below 4.6? No. 4.7. Okay, it's still increasing as we head in this direction. And 4.8. Maybe I should be looking at more factors than just pure temperature, but this has seemed to work so far. Okay, we're at 4.9. We're either about to crest this hill and see like an acacia biome or like the start of a desert. I wish Minecraft terrain acted more like terrain in real life. Like you can climb a lush mountain, and then on the other side it's just barren desert, and the reason is because any like moisture from the sea or any large bodies of water is being blocked by the elevation, like a mountain that goes above cloud level. That would be pretty interesting. But, oh. Okay. Just want to keep that T stat increasing, which means 4-8, yep. 4-8-8. 4-8, no, 4-8-7. Holy shit, this is a huge jungle. Wow. You know the funny thing is, I'm gonna end up like traveling 10,000 blocks like it's the fucking Odyssey. Like I'm Odysseus, like singing songs about how much I miss my wife. I'm going to finish like all of that. I'm going to go back home. We're gonna start doing the Ender Dragon prep. I'm going to take my first like triumphal flight as soon as I have the wings. I'm gonna go like 900 blocks from my base in one of the directions I haven't gone yet, and the first biome we encounter is going to be a mangrove swamp. I can tell, I can see the future. Biome builder valley, far inland. Mangroves are closer to the... mangroves are kind of coastal, so maybe what I should be doing, instead of just seeking out hot biomes, is I should be seeking out specifically hot biomes with a closer to 0 continentalness stat. But hear me out. Based on just the little bit of information I got off the Minecraft wiki, they are close to jungles, or mangrove swamps, close to jungles, close to deserts. The way I see it, if I go into an area with a consistently increasing T stat, so if the temperature stat keeps increasing, I will logically either encounter a mesa, the Badlands Mesa, a wooded mesa, some variant of that, or a desert. Because those are the two hottest biomes. As a matter of fact, that's a mesa over there. So. Oh, and that's Dripstone Cave. Holy shit. You know what, even before I go get the mesa, I think it would make sense for me to go pick up some dripstone. And the reason for that is because if you have 4 pieces of dripstone, you basically have like infinite lava. No, actually, if you have like 4 pieces of dripstone, oh, you know what? 1 block of dripstone, 1 piece of pointed dripstone, you have infinite dripstone. Plus, you can farm dripstone blocks by just like having water point down. Just having water pour out of one of these will create pointed dripstone. Like pointed dripstone is a product. So what we see if we keep going in this direction with an increasing T is a mesa, and I'm glad that I was able to call it. So this looks like mesa. That may be part of an acacia. Yeah, like a shattered savanna. Or some savanna variant, not necessarily a shattered one. Because there are like trends with heat. It would be funny if they hid like an Easter egg in the chunk gen stats, so that whenever you go to the Nether and you peep the temperature, or the heat value, it just says too hot. What temperature? Bad. But yeah, if I just come here and I walk in the direction of the increasing temperature, I should run into a mesa, and ideally, bordering on those mesas, we should expect to see a desert, if not a red sand desert. There's like 2 types, but basically, deserts and jungles are 2 of the biomes that I guess sandwich a mangrove in terms of like temperature. So, if we just walk in a band around the mesa, we should expect to eventually see some desertification. Also, unless that is a weird pattern of snow, I think that's a calcite mountain. F2. Now. Oh. It's rare that you just see like a straight transition to mesa. I'm used to a mesa transition being more I don't know. I'm used to there being more of like a, how would I phrase it? I'm used to there being like a transitional like gradient, or having them separated by rivers. But I mean, that just goes to show that Minecraft terrain gen is something you can like never expect, never account for. There's some sort of savanna step up there. I saw a mine shaft up there, but I think there is a mine shaft. No, sorry, I'm thinking of the other. I'm thinking of other Hollowhardcore. Okay, F3, F2, and yeah. I guess we just kind of go in circles around this place. Or is that calcite? Oh my, what? Oh my gosh, that's like the tiniest little, that's like the tiniest little wall motion I've ever seen. I could probably mine that whole thing up, like, quite quickly. Oh shit, but we do kind of need coral fans. Yeah, coral fans would be nice. Still, at least we know where to come for coral fans. It's you know what? I kind of like those mini biomes. I think they have like an indescribable charm to them. Also, that is a very, those are very tall, pointy mountains, which means high erosion, which means if I'm not happy with the ancient city I have beneath my base, I think we could just make like a tunnel network here, like a tunnel that will lead us to here, because this is the most ancient city-looking space I've ever seen, and I don't doubt that if I keep going there, the erosion by the time we reach that mountain range, erosion is going to be at like -5. I mean, it's decreasing as we speak, but it's going to be in the negative. It's going to be like -5 something. So what does that translate to? That translates to the fact that there's usually a an ancient city or a deep dock beneath it. Typically one of each. Wait a second. You know what? I see more jungle trees in that direction. So when they were listing the biomes that are closer to it in terms of like temp ranges, they did talk about jungles and they did talk about deserts. I'm thinking acacias may occupy roughly the same temp zone, which means um which means hello? No? Okay. Then I was mistaken. I assumed these would be two biomes that bordered each other quite frequently. Oh well. No biggie. Plus I can go climb that mountain. Speaking of mountain climbing, I haven't played Peak in a while. You know what I should have brought? I mean, I don't. I think I've. I don't know if I found a geode in my world yet, but honestly, having a spyglass up here would be amazing. Oh wait, hold on. There's more coral ocean over there. Wait a second. What am I doing? Okay, coral ocean over there. I think there's a warm ocean in the middle of that, which is cool. I mean, not temperature-wise, but it's cool aesthetically. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Man, they did increase the iron rates by quite a lot up here at higher Ooh, calcite. Okay. It's going to run over here. I'm going to press F3, F2. Here's a big vein of calcite. Okay. Now the big dilemma. Jungle side or the really hot biomes side? And I'm kind of inclined to go towards the really hot biomes, because we ran through a whole jungle. We ran through most of that continent that we just passed in the form of a jungle. So yeah. This looks like the better way to go. I'm just curious about how we can get down quickly and efficiently. It probably involves my boat. Let's be real. Let's be so for real with ourselves right now. I know it's a much slower method of travel, but I fuck with the boat travel. I fuck with the boat travel over land. Okay. So what I'm seeing is big old warm ocean and what looks like desert biome, or this either desert biome or very big beach. Whoa. Okay. Wow, man, the cut from here to here is pretty sharp. Okay. Okay, well, now that we know that this is a warm ocean, what we could do is we could travel around the edge of the coast, and eventually we would hope to see some sort of... Does one have a gold block? We would hope to encounter some sort of mangrove, but honestly, we may want to take a nap first. Actually, also nap and or bathroom break. Give me a minute. Alright, gents, we are biggity back, and, still gonna be a while. Well, I mean, at least we can watch the sunset. Then a trident drown shoots me in the back of the head and I die. I just get one-tapped. Somehow. I think I'm less in danger of getting one-tap now. On account of the full prot 4. There are a few things I would like. I would like feather falling for the boots. I would like, oh yeah, that's mainly it. I'd like feather falling on the boots. Huh? I just had a buried treasure map generate without the... You guys saw, right? The item was named buried treasure map. Well, weird as hell. Never mind. I'm gonna hug the coastline a little bit. Settings, 1080p source, apply. Okay. Sorry, just making sure my playback was, you know, working at good quality. Wow. It is not common for you to see a lush ocean this big. Sorry, did I just call it a lush ocean? And a warm ocean of this size. Wow. That place is huge. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I see the jungle meeting the plateau halfway. I see a lot of lush trees, which is going to be useful for if I ever, you know, completely mine out all the clay in a lush cave biome, and then suddenly decide like, you know what? Let's not even I'm not even gonna bother making a clay farm. You know what? Yeah, I will head towards the direction of negative continentalness, but also I will keep my render distance on 32, and I will stay diligently on the lookout for anything that could even remotely be a swamp or swamp variant. Because 40% of swamps are mangroves, so, you know. This would have been way easier if I had a Swamp Explorer map, by the way. It would have led me right to a witch hut as well. Well, it would have at least highlighted a witch hut. Man, doing a world with no chunk bases, pretty difficult. There's another shipwreck over there. Is there any difference between like regular warm ocean and the warm ocean that has coral in it? I'm wondering. Maybe the V vegetation dictates the existence of coral. Because as I'm heading towards this section of the biome, I do see the V going up. Also, man, we're like we're like 10,000. Well, okay. No, it'd be 10,000 blocks if I went straight in one direction and then straight in the other. But we are quite a few blocks out. No. It's just a buried treasure. It's just a map that's named Buried Treasure Map. That's distressing. Maybe it needs to be in my inventory? Nope. And then when you use it, it just becomes a map. Okay. Well, that's annoying, but I mean, we do have quite a few Heart of the Seas, so shouldn't be too worried. Okay. You know what? We are in quite a big looking ocean. I'm going to see if I can get continentalness to decrease enough that I can find myself on a mushroom island. Although that does look like weird stuff like jutting out of the ground. It could be oceanic ruins that generated above sea level, which would be very interesting. And honestly, I was just gonna say, right? Like what I feel like what happens the most is if I just set out to explore with like the generalist exploration mindset, I find every biome that I wasn't looking for. I find every single rare biome that I wasn't looking for. But if I set out with the express goal of exploring and finding this biome, I will never find it. If I set out to find a jungle, never find it. Set out to find a lush cave, took me until the start of the next episode. Oh my god. Keep forgetting just how much food lunge uses. Same shit. Yep, same shit, different day. You know what, let's just leave the buried treasure maps here. If logging and relogging doesn't fix them, nothing will. This would be an interesting glitch to submit to Mojang and see how they see if there's like an easy fix. Maybe they just don't. Maybe just buried treasure maps don't generate like a certain distance outside of the world spawn. But at that point, I would ask why, because Minecraft Mojang has been shifting away from having like a definite world spawn. They've been shifting towards like people being able to chunk load using, well, no chunk loaders, simple as. You know what? I feel like a good sample size experiment would be to look at a bunch of buried treasure maps and then see where the buck stops. In a manner of speaking. Good news though, that's a desert temple. We could hopefully get cool enchants from it. Well, actually we have the enchants. We have most of the enchants we need. It's just silence that would be a pain in the ass to get my hands on. And a desert village. You know what? Dune would be a nice armor trim to pick up, so we could do that. Free TNT. We could make like 6 TNT bombers with this amount. Just iron. Gold. Horse armor, mate. We have kelp at home. Copper. I don't need copper horse armor as much. Actually, you know what? We can probably live without paper. And you know what? Actually, we can fish up lily pads. They're not all that rare. Alright, camel. I was gonna say maybe I can climb the watchtower and like look, see if I can see a little bit further, but then I was like, meh, won't make too much difference. Damn, how far have we gone? Assuming we started... Oh no, we didn't even start at home base. Okay, we were a little bit out. But damn. Okay, timeout. Where am I supposed to find the chest? Yeah, nothing here worth that much. Or not worth all that. Oh shit, there's multiple types of desert grass. That's cute. You could totally use those in builds like Amethyst Geode. Like you do with Amethyst Geodes, but nah. I hardly ever build with, like, pure sand. I do a lot with sandstone. I do substantially less with sand. Also, here's something I haven't considered. Aside from the fact that this looks like the type of hole a mineshaft would carve, can you use the spear? You can't. It's not a good climbing tool. I'm not asking for it to be like the climbing pick from Ark, but you'd at least think if you had lunge on a spear, you could, lunge vertically. But no, you can't. It's so weird to me. The best thing I could envision using the spear for now, in its current form, is if like something really dangerous is attacking me, and I need to like get the fuck out, I could just... But then again, here's the thing. You can beat most creatures in Minecraft over like a protracted long-distance sprint. You cannot do the same thing if you completely tank your hunger bar. It's not even that good for like elytra takeoffs. Yeah, this is like parkour, or like a very limited form of parkour is like basically the best thing I could envision using lunge for. Maybe lunge is just kind of mid. I mean, not every enchant has to be amazing, right? I would say thorns, but if you decided, if first off, thorns is actually useful in PvP. And second off, if you are fighting an enemy that hits you many times very quickly, thorns is great. Thorns is just great to have on your end. Still, Unless you have mending and you're receiving like a continuous like inflowing source of XP. Thorns is just a good way to Thorns is just a good way to break your armor that much quicker. Especially in 1.8 PvP. Or especially in pre 1.8 PvP. Guess we're traveling over land. Oh, wait, you know what? You know what I could do, actually? I could have been saving all the obsidian from those ruined nether portals, and then when I decide it's time to go home, I just build a portal somewhere nice, and then I travel 1/8 as far in the nether. Of course, 1/8 as far also may also mean, like, you know, 8 times as dangerous, but I mean, we'll, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. You know what? In the similar vein to sometimes the way I sometimes say we've got bigger fish to fuck instead of we've got bigger fish to fry. I think it'd be funny if I said we'll fuck that bridge when we get to it, or some permutation of that. We'll screw that pooch when we get to it. Honestly, screwed the pooch is kind of a funny. Screwed the pooch is kind of funny by itself. Man, you know what? It's definitely like Murphy's Law because we set out not looking for warm ocean biomes, and we have found so many of the damn things. But if we had set out looking for coral oceans, we would not have found a single one. It's just rules of nature. And that's also another. It's also another monument in the event we ever need a bunch of sponge. Bunch of sponge. Oh, nice lovely view of the moon. I wonder if it haunts anyone. I wonder if the moon haunts you. Well, we should at least check the cargo hold. Maybe. Maybe this buried treasure map isn't broken. No, but we do have 2 armor trims. So, yeah, something makes buried treasure maps break. It's weird. It's the damnedest thing. Okay. I could travel on the jungle side. I could travel on the I could travel on the equally jungle side, but this one has more jungle. Actually, wait, no. No, this one's jungle kind of cuts off. Okay. Time to do a 360 and moonwalk away. But Tim, if you do a 360, you're facing the same way. Oh man, it's sad that people aren't good. It's sad that there are people out there who don't know the moonwalk. Oh, it's sad that there are people out there who don't know MJ. Maybe I am an old man, spiritually. How funny would it be if one day when we have an elytra, I just fly like the other direction from my base, And within 3 minutes, we found a mangrove. I'm not. I'm not even gonna be like, oh, I need a tree. I need a tree. It's just we need Well, actually, what do I need? I just need propagules. Honestly, we could have waited for a wandering trader. We could have stayed at home. We could have been productive inside of our base. But nah, we went on an adventure. Which honestly, I think the adventure's worth it. And I will make a concerted effort to turn around as soon as... Oh, whoops. As soon as we hit, as soon as our food reserves hit 50%. So as soon as we have 32, I immediately stop. Stop, like, turn on a dime. Go back that way. I'll go back towards 0, 0. Because honestly, navigating to home from 0, 0, or navigating to home from 0, 0 is doable. 0, 0 is like the oceanic coast near to our place. Oh shit, what's in there? Nothing super interesting. But I do know that now there's like this huge section of my world that's just so warm. And every time I need like I don't know, terracotta blocks, I can just come here and steal them. Should be amazing. Also, since there's a swamp nearer to my base, we could also make a rudimentary level slime farm. And then what we could do is make a TNT like bombing slash duper array, like the tunnel balls we had. Drive a tunnel ball all the way out here, and then I don't know, use it to just flatten sections of the mesa from top to bottom. And the amount of terracotta I'd get from that would be pretty obscene. Okay, I tell you what. I have a respect for my own time as well as having a respect for my viewers' time. So, we are currently at negative 8,000, negative 4,000. If we hit negative 10,000, negative 10,000, and there's no sign, not even the merest sign of a swamp, what I'm going to do is I'm going to boot up Chunk Base, and from where I am at 10,000, 10,000, we're going to find the nearest mangrove swamp. Not the nearest one to us, but mind you, just the nearest mangrove swamp. Well, okay, yes, the one nearest to us. So that if it turns out there's one at like 15,000, 11,000, but there's another closer to us at like 1,900, 2,000, we'll go to the one that's further away. And if we ever want to make like a train, like a rail system that will take us to the mangrove, it needs to take us to the one that's further away. But actually, the jungle biome's kind of stopping over here. Okay. Now this is a situation in which having a spear would be very useful. Especially if I was running between treetops. Then again, I think I would avoid traveling from treetop to treetop, Mainly because with even with full prot 4, I am still liable to die from a really high fall. Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll climb to the top. Oh, fuck. We're going to climb to the top of this biome, and we're going to look down. What is with us and failing vine clutches? I think it's stopping the momentum. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm using my spear for this. Okay, you know what? Fuck it, we're not doing that. Okay, so there is a pale oak forest over there, but if I can just climb a tallish tree and see if there's a, I don't know, viable, see if there's a viable way for me to get, like if there's a mangrove swamp on the other side of this hill, you already know I'm going off to get propagules, but if I like peek over the edge of this hill and there's like nothing there. Okay, you know what? Actually, that right there is a bigger pale garden. Uh-oh. Whoa. Thank God for Prot 4. If I had left the house in like my Prot 2 gear, that shit would have been fatal. Like my Prot 2 pants, Prot 2 helmet. Well, I mean the helmet didn't affect much, but go to sleep real quick. Sleep and wake up before they can get to me. Plus, you don't want to enter a pale oak biome unless it's in the daytime. That's something. Oh. Turns out you can't use the lunge attack to move quickly through water. And if you can't use it while jumping or in free fall, that well, that kinda limits its usefulness, no? Well, okay, to be fair, if you want to lunge in water, you get a channeling. No, sorry, you get a. There's 3 trident enchants, and I've forgotten at least one of their names. Channeling, um, Riptide. Yeah, it's Riptide. Yeah, you want a Riptide trident if you want to zip around in the water. Wait a sec, hold on. Timeout. Did I actually see a pale? Okay, I did see a pale oak biome. I thought what had happened was that I saw this biome, the roofed forest, but I saw it in like from like a creepy effed up angle, so that it made the whole thing look white. But that's okay. I didn't. Okay, let me just fortune tool. Oh, it's a creaking heart. What an awful fucking racket. So wait, you got... Oh wait, I got XP for breaking it, but at the same time, huh? Okay, I'm very confused. So the saplings drop normally, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to get at least 4 of them. I'm assuming that they grow the exact same way you would grow a dark oak, or like a jungle, or like a big jungle, or like a big spruce. Okay. Leave this here, these here. I'm going to break this. Do you know what? We can leave the creaking heart here as well. I doubt I'm ever going to take adequate. I doubt I'm ever gonna. I guess make good enough use to warrant owning it. Oh, wait. Is that a sapling? No. Ah, okay. There we go. So yeah, that's one. That's one new wood type that we've added to our build repertoire. We still don't have the wood type we left home for. No, I hit a corner. Okay, what now? And more importantly, how long is it going to take for us to get back home? I don't know where you're going or when you're coming. I left the keys under the mat to our front door for one more chance to hold you close. I don't know where you're going. Just get your ass back home. We both know. I'm trying to do my best to make something out of nothingness, and sometimes I'm feeling downright shitty. In fact, when you call in, I don't even know what city I'm at. Oh, what day of the month of the week. Oh, what day of the week or the month in the middle of the year. I don't recall. It feels like last time we spoke. It feels like last time we spoke, I something something and told you I wouldn't be long. That was last November. Now December's almost gone. I apologize, but I don't realize I'd apologize, but I don't realize what I'm doing wrong. Dude, Ass Back Home by Neon Hitch is amazing. One more chance to hold you close. I don't know where you're going. Just get your ass back home. Jesus. Jesus, we're so far afield. Any further, and the best way to go back home would be to make a flying machine. Well, actually, I was gonna say if we just traveled along a single axis, making a flying machine would not be completely out of the question. Especially if it was just like a very basic two-parter flying machine. Whoa, that is a big-ass calcite mountain. Um, I'm getting too. I think I'm getting too caught up in the notion of using lunge. I think I need to practice a little bit more trigger discipline when I do. There's quite a few interesting sites in my world, but they're also far out. Oh. Oh my god, they look like African those African spotted dogs. That's cute. But yeah, that is a huge calcite deposit. In the event okay, you know what? Just having found this calcite deposit. Whoa. Okay, we are really fucking high up. Just having found this one calcite deposit may have made it tenable for me to... Okay, so you can use it in free fall. Okay, anyways, what I was saying. That single calcite deposit may have made it tenable for me to build with calcite in future. So for the past few... Well, actually, how long have we been... Oh, we've only been streaming for an hour and a half. That's weird. Felt like way longer. But anyways, so for the amount of time we've been going, we've been traveling mainly through the hot biomes, right? So we have somehow failed to find a mangrove, but I mean it's honestly it's it was just a luck of the draw thing, right? I could have gone looking for a mangrove and found one in 3 minutes. I could have gone looking for a mangrove and it could take like actually like 15 days in like outside of streaming to hunt one down. But that's another high erosion area. Wait, I think we're headed towards another high erosion area, which means... Okay, what is... Oh my god, the erosion stat here is almost -5. Damn, okay. I'm gonna go over there, and that is the most... That is like one of the most deep, dark-looking surface biomes I've ever seen. I bet that if I just quarried down from, like, anywhere in that mountain range, we would either find a deep dark or break into an ancient city, which is good. I mean, silence is like the rarest armor trim in the game, and eventually, if we're doing everything in a Minecraft world, we should collect silence. I mean, we're gonna need... Oh my god, there's more calcite up there. Oh, I love calcite as a building block. I just hate obtaining it. But honestly, if we plan to get our hands on a lot of, whatchamacallit? If we plan to get our hands on a... Oh, damn it, I wish I had bones. Honestly, no, if I had bones, I would have used them on that one black wolf. And we'd have Shaggy Dog following us around. Shaggy Dog is the name of Rickon Stark's direwolf from Game of Thrones, who is in the TV show he's dead. Unfortunately, they killed the dog, which makes sense because a Shaggy Dog storyline is one that has a lot of build up but no payoff, but is somehow oh my god, this is just like the hotter version of the place I live. I live in what is effectively the temperate region version of this. Cause look, mountain valley, mountain mountain. The only thing is, this valley structure, instead of two mountain ranges running through the rough middle of a continental landmass, this is these aren't ranges, but it's just mountain, mountain, mountain. Now, three mountains with high erosion values. This tells me all I need to know. I think, actually, you know what? Start recording. Run around a little bit. Pause recording. Stop recording. Save to title. We are definitely dealing with. I'm just going to show this to you. We are probably dealing with one of the larger deep docks I have ever seen. It wouldn't surprise me if I engage replay mode and we go down there and we just see like an ancient city under each of the mountains. I'm not even kidding. It may be that big. Of course, it's weird that it's taking this long to save a replay file, especially like a 12-second replay file. I've allocated the adequate amount of RAM. In fact, I've given it 8 gigs, which is Minecraft runs on 2. So, okay. So, we are just going to fly up a little. Actually, let's fly up a little bit quicker. But basically, okay, look at this. This is an enormous fucking mountain range. This is like huge mountain. Okay, right over there, center of screen, huge mountain. Here, moderate mountain. Little bit further on, mountains with like a sort of natural step pattern. Now, soon as we look underground, we're going to see some shit. Okay, wait, hold on. Is it V? No, is it Z? Yes, okay, Z. There we go. Look at the amount of deep dark biome there is underneath this place. So first off, okay, this is genuinely one of the largest deep darks I have ever seen. Like, holy shit. There is an ancient city under here. This ancient city is one of the bigger ones I've seen too. Holy cow. Okay. And, oh. It's also right beneath a trial chamber. It is so big that the ancient city spreads out outside of the mountain biome. I have never seen that happen before. Well, okay, I've managed to avoid ancient cities, thank God, but holy cow, this place is huge. And then the surrounding deep docks, oh my god, there's so much. I would not surprise me if there's another ancient. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. So we just left an ancient city, right? But here's another ancient city. So there's one ancient city, quote unquote rarest structure in the game, one ancient city over there. There is a second ancient city over here. And God help me if there isn't a third ancient city underneath the other mountain range. Another ancient city, if not two. So, oh my god. This place is so big, there are ruined nether portals generating inside the cave system. But yeah. I go back towards the big, okay, well, okay. Here's an ancient city, here's a third ancient city, and then is there a fourth anywhere nearby? Does this third ancient city connect to a fourth one? If not, I guess we'll just it's incredibly lucky. But no fourth ancient city. Huh. Well, I guess that's pretty fortunate. It's less of a instant like murder death warren, I think. Oh wait, no. Hold on. This section we go up. It corresponds to this section beyond the mountain range. Okay, so 4 ancient cities. Huh. You know what would be really cool? If I could conquer 4 simultaneous ancient cities, and then I connect them at the borders. Oh my god, is this a 5th ancient city? Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. Timeout. First ancient city, there's no cross connection. So 1 ancient city, 2 ancient city. You ever say a word so many times it starts to lose meaning in your head? And then we go a little bit towards here. There's 3 ancient city. And then we go out of this ancient city, because right over there is 4th ancient city. Or right over here is 4th ancient city. And then we turn, go this way, and underneath the tallest section of Earth, there's a 5th ancient city. Imagine, well, first off, imagine the effort it would take to clear all of that out. Okay. Second off, after clearing all of that out, imagine the effort it would take to connect all of them. And then on top of that, imagine... well, first off, imagine clearing out all the skulk. That would be insane. Give me like 3 months, and I would get it done. 3 months, an underground wool farm, a bunch of hoes. It would probably take me that long. And then, in conjunction with that, like just taking pickaxes and then clearing them all, and like connecting the space to create like this warren of 5 ancient cities. Actually, you know what? Hold on. There are five ancient cities under us right now. Okay. That would be an adventure. That would be an adventure worth writing home about. One of these days, I'm gonna throw myself off a mountain. I'm gonna try and proc lunge. It's not gonna proc, and I'm gonna fall to my death. Also, that's a whole different frozen mountain biome. I don't have the replay mod on. I do not doubt there's an ancient city below here as well. Oh, well, unusual Twitch streamer. What you're going to want to do is go to the settings, the gear wheel in the right-hand corner of your screen. You're going to have to go from 720p, which is what I'm assuming you're on, to 1080p source, or 1080p 60. So there's some weird thing that Twitch does. I don't know why it does it. I guess, I don't know, like inept coders, inept like I don't know, something. I'll blame anyone except myself. Well, actually, I should blame myself for not streaming in 720p, but that's neither here nor there. But basically, the fix is to go to the native resolution, which is 1080p 60 source, and that should fix the problem. If it doesn't, then it is for once not a problem on Twitch's end of the equation. So, So yeah, that should fix it. If it doesn't, let me know. Well, I don't know what I'll do actually. Ah, okay, good to hear. Yeah, Twitch is funky like that sometimes. I don't know if I should blame Twitch. I don't know if I should blame Streamlabs, but Streamlabs and OBS seem to have a similar issue when you stream in 1080p. There's there's like it can like downscale to like the native resolution of someone's computer, but it just doesn't, which is weird. Also, I am substantially sure that if I turned on the replay mod here, we would see another ancient city. We just got back from an area that had about 5 ancient cities underneath it, which I was thinking if I ever need to build a mega base, okay, I could connect 5 ancient cities together, which I know that sounds psychotic, but when you consider the mega projects we've done before. So Hollowhardcore 13 lasted about a month and a half. It was genuinely surprising how short Hollowhardcore 13 lasted, given all the progress I got done. It was a little bit over a month and a half, and we had already mined about I want to say 160,000 stone. So if I decide that my mega base, the one crowning jewel in my achievement, in my total net achievements in this world, is going to be connecting 5 ancient cities and making them a living area, then I should be down to do it. Also, oh wait, is this just what fallen leaves look like? Oh, this is what fallen leaves look like in a. This is what leaf litter looks like in a. Okay, that's cool. And yet, no sign of a mangrove. Neither hide nor hair of a mangrove. But the problem is, we're kind of in a cool biomes region. So what I should do is go to temperature, and then see which of these will lead me. Okay, that's negative temperature. This is this is the most temperate, but no, that will lead us back to the place we've already covered. And the fact that we've moved through there means that there's probably not a mangrove. You know what I would like to do actually? Let me try something. Create new world, creative, create new world. I'm just going to get a sample for what different stats I should be looking for. So locate biome, mangrove swamp, enter, teleport me to that biome. Okay, so one example of a mangrove swamp, what we should be looking for is a temperature value of 0.2. That is actually absurd. What is it like in the core of the mangrove? I was under the impression I'd be looking for something in the same general temperature range as a desert or a jungle, and deserts are like closer to 0.7 or 0.8. No, actually, I think deserts are like 0 point something. Okay, so in the middle of a mangrove, actually, this is genuinely insane to me. I've been barking up the wrong tree this whole time. Temperature 0.28. Vegetation negative 0.24. What the hell? Negative 0.24. Continentalness. This doesn't matter because it can be close to the sea, it can be close inland, it doesn't matter too much. 0.307. I'm erosion 0.7. What? How does it have such a high erosion stat? What the fuck? And then D, I'm not sure what the D stands for. But then again, nobody in One Piece knows what the D stands for either. W, negative 0.142. Okay, so W evidently doesn't stand for wetness because, because the mangrove is like the wettest biome there is. But also, I don't think I've been barking too far up the wrong tree, because first off, it shares a border with a swamp. Second off, look over there, it shares a border with a jungle. Third off, it shares a border with an acacia biome. So, I have evidently not been that far off the money. It's just, oh my god, this is a huge mangrove. Holy shit. God damn, I found the fucking Amazon. Okay, so, to review, what I should be on the lookout for is a temperature in the range of 0.28. Where we are currently, temperature is in the negatives. Not good. Not good. No bueno. A vegetation range in the negatives, which is weird to me, because look at a mangrove. Okay, all you can see are trees. What? That means the V stat must be underground vegetation, because V must be vegetation, because look at the surface vegetation. It's like 99.9% trees. Next up, continentalness. That one doesn't matter as much, because you can have a very far inland mangrove, you can have a very oceanic mangrove. That one should not matter as much. Continentalness should be the stat that matters the least. As a matter of fact, in the chunk generator stats, you should be looking for, like, continentalness should not matter to you. And the reason it shouldn't matter to you is because the only time it's really useful is if you're, one, looking for an ocean, like any ocean, or two, if you're looking for a mushroom island in the middle of the ocean. Those are just the two. Those are like the two big use cases. It doesn't show you the temperature of the ocean. For that, you're gonna have to look at T. But continentalness by itself is how far you are inland. I think no, sorry, is the composition and disparity. The composition and disparity between land and sea. That's what sea is. That's what continentalness is. Erosion, really good for if you're looking for like sharp razor blade mountains. It's good for if you're looking for deep darks, but honestly, not that much else. Not that good. Not good for too much else, honestly. Although to be fair, erosion, I do quite like where I live now, and that's a high erosion area. And if I needed to travel like 1,000 blocks to find a high erosion area, it would have been useful, because even if I just start walking in its direction, the erosion would start to go up. But anyways, erosion less poignant to our. Well, actually no, because a mangrove is typically very flat. It's typically like there are minimal. Okay, I don't make broad generalizations, but there are minimal. There's a minimal difference between like biome, like the median height of the biome, and like the tallest and shortest points. So, not erosion. Oh, actually, yes. We should ideally be looking for a lower erosion stat. But I think the main one that matters is getting my temp to 0. Wait, fuck. Ugh. We're going in the direction of a colder biome. Okay. Still, vegetation -0. Oh, wait, we've crossed day 100. Do that another 8 times and plus minus a little bit of flight, and we should be okay. Oh, sorry, do that and reach another 742 days, and we'll have surpassed Hollowhardcore 13. Okay, I'm gonna be so fair with you. The stats I saw when I went to that mangrove, it's mind-boggling to me. I have been barking up the wrong tree in like 6 different chunk gen. I've been barking up the wrong tree in like 6 different ways. I just didn't know. Wait. Ocean. I see an ocean. That is an ocean. Is any of this ocean a swamp? Also, I am nearing the 10,000 block from home limit that I set for myself. Which is, I don't know. You know what? Screw it. No regrets. When we cross the 10,000 block, I will open up Chunk Base and we will find what we're looking for. How funny would it be if I go all the way to, if I'm like, okay, yeah, this is the minimum requirement, I'm going to go to 10,000, 10,000. I open up Chunk Base, like I reach 10,000, 10,000, or negative 10,000, negative 10,000, and I'm standing in a mangrove biome. That'd be fun. Unfortunately, though, while I've been out traveling, I haven't stood still long enough to get a wandering trader to spawn. Which means, honestly, if we had just stayed at home building stuff, or stayed at home doing God knows what, we might have had mangrove propagules by now. Yeah. Yeah, that's just... Anyways, on that happy note, I feel like I'm doing the journey to the west, except, well, I don't have an annoying monkey who's getting me into trouble every week, and a pig demon, and I think a river demon, and also a set of scrolls that I absolutely must keep safe. Okay, the metaphor kind of fell apart, but this has been... You could write a book about this. You could write a book about the adventures I've had. Today alone. You should definitely be aiming for temperature down. But honestly, it's more likely we'll hit 10,000, 10,000 before we find a mangrove. My mangrove. And honestly, it's not cheating. It's just, think about it. If I had had the foresight to leave my home and, like, go out, like, 1,000 blocks in every cardinal direction, or not even that, basically just however much 32 blocks of render distance is, if I had had the foresight to, like, leave my house, walk 32 chunks in one direction, turn 90 degrees to my left, walk 32 chunks in that direction, and then turn to my left again, 32 chunks, 32 chunks, 32 chunks, and then do the same thing, but every time I spiral outwards by 32 chunks. Oh no, sorry. Every time I make a full circle and I have reached where I started. And then I go out another 32 chunks. That would have worked. That would have found me a mangrove biome. It would inevitably find me a mangrove biome eventually. The problem is, I am an adult. I'm not some kid playing Minecraft. Although if I'd been streaming since I was a kid, I might be doing this as a job. I don't know. I might have something like, I might have a huge bunch of legacy followers. But basically, my point is, I'm a grown-ass man with a part-time job and a university course that he's studying. I don't have time to do that. I don't have time for that. So, the closest I can do is use one, I can use my brain. I can use the chunk generation stats as a substitute for actually using a third-party software. But also, I can also use the third-party software. It's think about it. Basically every Minecraft content creator at some stage in the game or other has pulled up Chunk Base. It's does it defeat what Mojang intended, or what Mojang intended? I just say Mojang. Does it defeat what Mojang intended us to do? Yes! It's an adventure game, fuck's sake. It's like, you're playing an adventure game. Well, Actually, an adventure sandbox game with the express intent of playing less of the game. It's oh wait shit we've crossed the threshold. Okay. Slash seed. Give me a second. I'm just going to open Chrome. Ignore how many tabs I have open. I'm just very bad at living a well-organized life. Chunk base. Okay. Display capture on. Oh. Okay. Go here. Okay. What are my current chords? Let's just say negative 10,000, negative 10,000. Minus 10,000. Minus 10,000. Oh wait, that's 1,000. Highlight biomes. Mangrove swamp. Okay. Oh wait, that's world spawn. Let me go to where I am, and then. Oh. Okay, but yeah, as I was saying, this was the way we came. This was the way we came from, by the way, before we crossed that ocean. Yeah, like at like here, this is ancient city central. But anyways, there is a mangrove swamp at negative 8,000. Negative 8,000. Wait. Oh my god, it's exactly the way we came from. Uh. Okay. Negative 8,800, negative 8,800. We got this. I got this. Wait, no. No, we want the negative number to go down. Okay. Oh god. If we just traveled in like a... if we just traveled like... Okay, let's pick a cardinal direction. Or let's pick two cardinal directions and then take the resulting ordinal direction. We would be there already. Shit, we'd have been there like 30 minutes ago. But it's okay. It's okay. Oh my god, I'm still gonna have to go back home. I get... Honestly, I could still travel home using the nether. But the thing is, with that, I would be traveling over 1,000 blocks through open nether. I don't have any gold on me. Well, I mean, I could wear a gold helmet, but I would be surrounded by enemies on all sides. God knows what I will need to go through. And I don't even know if I'd know how to get to my nether portal from Nether 00. Oh, right, one more thing. That trick you can use to get above bedrock, there's no way to use the same trick to get below bedrock. So, what I would need is I would need to reliably have a bedrock breaker, and then I would need to run either through the main nether or on the nether roof. Which, can I just say, sounds like the least fun notion I have ever had recommended to me. Granted, I have 12 TNT, and the stuff to, well, I mean, I could get the stuff to make pistons, so theoretically, I have the means to... Oh god, there's another portal right here. Theoretically, I have the means to, I theoretically have the means... Oh, wait. Shit, that's the exact... Okay. You know what do we need less? Book, sticks, we'll leave those. Oh wait, we still need space for obsidian. So throw this out. Throw this out. Put this down here. First step, make all the gold ingots I can. Next step, make all the iron ingots I can. Next step, convert all these to blocks. Next step, convert all these to blocks. And yeah. And you know what, we can just leave the extra iron and gold ingots there. But we do still need to get, well, we still need to make a flint and steel, actually. But honestly, as soon as I find gravel, I can make flint and steel, because I have iron. I have quite an excessive amount even. And in addition to that, I have... Let me see. I have iron ingots, and just finding a piece of gravel shouldn't be too difficult. So, honestly, maybe the nether is the best way home. And we have just the... Okay. I see where I could find gravel. I just pick it up with the Vietnam War. And then, in the event I really do not have any space, I guess the copper horse armor could be thrown on the floor. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Potion of water breathing. If I need potions of water breathing, I can do one of two things. I can set up a conduit, because I have 2 Hearts of the Sea in my inventory and I think 1 at home. Or, I can just set up an AFK fish farm, fish up a bunch of puffer fish, and just take the puffer fish and maybe, just honestly, with a little bit of redstone, like as an alchemical reagent, I could make like 12 hours of... I could probably make like 12... You know what? Yeah. Oh my god. We have awkward we have nether warts. We have nether wart. We have soul sand. We could just grow more. How'd that never occur to me? What the hell? We still headed in the right direction. F3. 9200, 9700. Okay. So once we go to 8000 by 86, negative 8600, sorry, negative 8000, negative 8600, we should be roughly there. And then, honestly, all I will do is I will steal a bunch of propagules, and I will book it the fuck back home. Who cares? So we'll be traveling through the nether, which means we should be, in theory, in an ideal world, we will be traveling 8 times as fast. In a suboptimal, in a less ideal world, we will be traveling... Well, we'll be traveling at 8 times the speed, but we'll be in probably about 8 times as much danger. Yeah. Still... I mean, could be worse. And we'll leave ourselves with a portal that we can just take right back to the mangrove in the event that we decide we need more mangrove wood. It's either mangrove wood or mud. And honestly, you can create a machine that will farm mud for you, or that will let you farm mud on a semi-automatic basis. The only problem is, the shovel cannot have, like, beyond a certain level of efficiency, or else you will break the mud before you can pick it up with your shovel. But that's no problem, because we have a trade hall, and 20 emeralds for 1,561 mud seems like a fair deal. Right? It just seems like a fair deal. I just buy shovels, convert them, and then I buy shovels, strip the enchants, and then go ham. Okay, timeout. Isn't there supposed to be a mangrove around here? Yeah, negative 8,900. Oh, wait, no, yeah, we've basically only been going in one heading. Oh, and we're still like 1,000-ish blocks out. Okay, my fault. I'm being impatient. Also, there's a... I see another ruined nether portal, so in the event that I travel all the way home, but I can't make it, what I could do is I could just make a portal at 0, 0 that will lead me to roughly world spawn, or like roughly. Okay, if I make another portal at 0, 0, in an ideal world, it should spit me out in overworld 0, 0, or at 0, 0 on the overworld, I think. Okay, but once we get to the nether, it's going to be one giant game of like dodge the piglin. Because I'm gonna be they're gonna be like a few hundred like on the way home. I'm gonna have to deal with a few hundred snorting maniacs trying to kill me while frothing at the mouth. So not fun. Not fun at all, but 16, 18, 19, 20. Oh, Sunflower Plains. Sunflower Plains is probably in like my top 10 favorite biomes. It'd be honestly, most of the taiga okay, snowy taiga, regular taiga. Okay, let me rank them. Snowy taiga, regular taiga. I want to say snowy plains because it just feels so comfy when you're living in a snowy plains biomes, and you've got like a fireplace in your house, and you got like carpeted floors in your house. It just feels so nice to just sit there and like look out the window, and be like, ah, I'm living in paradise amidst a bubble of like freezing winter hell. Oh, I see swamp. I see swamp and I see mangrove. It's game over. Oh my god, what's... Ooh. Oh, pretty cool. But yeah. Okay, so like all of the super cold biomes, honestly, even biomes like ice spikes. Not the artist, but I like ice spikes biomes. Um, um, and okay, so like after like the big frozen ones, like ice spikes. Okay, so snowy taiga, taiga, ice spikes, maybe taiga mountains. I never have too much inspiration because when you think like mountains, you think of like watchtowers, you think like wizard towers, you think like fortresses and keeps, like Mott and Bailey style castles. But for that, you need a lot more resources than you can find like on the surface level of a taiga. So, I don't live there as often. But right below them would probably be Sunflower Plains, Flower Forest, and basically any mountain where it's high as... Oh, wow. It's high as hell. Wow. Got temperate frogs, we got warm frogs. Okay, the sound of walking on mud is kind of disgusting. I don't usually play with my volume up that high, so I wouldn't know, but ugh, gross. Shit. Do I need a... Do I need Silky? I don't know if I need Silky or if I'm only accidentally... If yeah, okay, I think I was grabbing the ones that aren't fully matured yet. Maybe? Kind of vague. 1, 2... Okay, yeah, so they need the propagule needs to be basically matured before I'm allowed to harvest a mangrove propagule. Okay, well I got like 5 of the things. Let me just you know what? Fuck it, rooftop portal. 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. Hope for a good nether spawn. If the nether spawn's terrible, I'm just calling it quits. Is this a fucking basalt delta? You gotta be kidding me. No. Fa. Well, okay, the good news is we're only about 1,000 blocks from world spawn. So if I just... Honestly, I have enough durability on my tools that I could probably dig a tunnel across that whole distance. I could probably... I could probably dig a tunnel back to my home. The only problem is I'd be digging through basalt deltas, which is like a hell. Well, I mean, the whole fucking biome is hell, so I don't know what I'm complaining about. But yeah, dig 1,000 blocks in one direction, dig 1,000 blocks in the other, and we should be arriving home. Unless I enter a large open area that's filled with some BS. Some bullshit. Oh. Now I find soul sand. No, don't. That's just great. You know a mod I should consider getting? One of those like auto tool switcher mods. Like as soon as I start mining something that's made of, I don't know, soul sand. Or as soon as I start mining something that's made of, like, that is a shovel block, it will auto switch to a shovel for me. That would be great. Also, we are very high up. I'm realizing. Should I continue digging through continent? You know what? I think I will continue to dig through like continental landmass. It seems like a better way for me to stay healthy and alive. Oh, also the fact that I keep getting XP from mining quartz. I'm gonna have to come back here and pick up like every single thing I've lost once my inventory's, you know, in a better state, in a better way. They should become unloaded chunks very quickly. Okay, so I just need to dig another 1,000 odd block. Well, 2,000. Well, 1,800 blocks. Oh fuck! Oh, this isn't a very hospitable biome. This isn't a very hospitable biome either. I should either be at the near the nether bottom or near the nether top. Oh god, this whole section of the nether is just covered. It's just covered in one big lava flow, is what I think. Okay. Okay. I don't know how safe I feel playing Mole Rat. I could... Okay. I was gonna say I could probably make it to the Nether Fortress, but in my attempt to do... Oh my god, that's a bastion. Oh my god, am I gonna have to go through a bastion to get home? Surely there are okay, surely I could be making better life choices right now. Is this gonna take me out to where the lava flow is? No, it's not. Okay, thank god. Oh, lava flow below me. Ah, shit. You know what? I think it would make sense to stay high up. Plus we're at negative 800, 800. So if we come out in the overworld... you are not, actually. We've... Well, half of the party is still gonna happen. And when I say half of the party, I mean the difficult half, which is getting home safely. We found our way we made our way over to a... Well, we went to 10,000, 10,000. We used chunk base because I have respect for my own time. Then we went to 8,800. Then we grabbed a mangrove propagules, which means we have 2 types of saplings now available to us for decor. And now I'm heading back to basically 0-0 using the good old-fashioned make a nether portal and pray method. So we are... Honestly, we're only about 1,700 blocks out, or 1,800 blocks out at this point, which is not so bad. I mean, it could be worse. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Looks like our days of playing Tunnel Rat are over. Oh, wait, no. Actually, hold on. I can continue playing Tunnel Rat. Let me just cut through here, here, and then go back to running through a network of... Oh. Running through a network of tunnels like the coward I am. And eventually we're gonna get home. We're already at negative 700, negative 700. That means if I pop out in the overworld, I will be at 5,600 each. Yeah, 5,600 in both axes, I think. Wait a second. 700 times... Yeah, 5,600 is correct, I think. 6,400, then 5,600. What am I digging for? Oh, I just want to tunnel home, Doc. I want to go home. I'm tired, boss. Except instead of being a sparrow in the rain, I'm like some other kind of bird in hell. I'm a hawk. Would you like to be a hawk too? We can all be hawks. Ugh. Oh, warp nether. Damn. gonna be good for if I ever need. That genuinely scared the shit out of me. I heard that sound and I was like, what did I do? Oh, you know what? Let's keep burrowing. I don't want to go through the open nether. That's where all the scary shit lives. As if, like, you know, as if tunneling through the regular nether is any less scary. It was just one block. It's like it was put there to piss me off. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we're at negative 500 by basically negative 600. We're at minus 600 by negative 700. So if we popped into the overworld right now, we would be at about 4,000. Well, okay, if we popped out at 500, we'd be at about 4,000 by 5,600. So that's how I'm keeping myself sane, by the way. Like, tracking where I would be in the overworld. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Thank God when I saw the area open out, part of me was like, press shift right now. This is like that Lichter dodge in Space Marine 2. When I was like sitting there and I heard like this weird like mandible clicking in my ear, and I was like, something doesn't feel right. And then I immediately dodge and there's a Lichter clinging to a wall behind Elfie. It's a long way down. Anyone else remember Long Way Round with Ewan McGregor? That was fun. That was a fun TV series. And that's and that should be extra valid coming from me because I don't like travel. I don't like TV. Well, first off, I don't like TV, and second, I don't like traveling too much. Well, okay, no. I like adventure. I don't like traveling in airports, if that makes any sense. It's like one of those things is pretty fun. The other's kind of a nightmare. Also, one person in an airport sneezes and everyone gets a cold. It's airports feel like the world's biggest disease vector, you know? There's a pig waiting for me. There's a fucking hoglin waiting to jump down on my head, throw me off, and then kill me. Actually, you know what? It looks like we're basically on a nether stalactite or stalagmite. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run back here. Okay, we're at negative 500, negative 500. Honestly, now that we're at, like, in the 4,000s, we could probably just pop back into the overworld, and it wouldn't be too much of an issue. Honestly, I could stop being a little bitch and just travel through the nether, you know. Oh, yikes. I was gonna say I could travel through the nether at, like, at like a sensible Y level, but then I stopped and I looked and I was like, actually. Hmm. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much of a way for me to get where I want to go safely. Let me tell you what, okay? Let me just go to about where this is. Can you tell that my favorite Disney song is Dig a Tunnel from the Lion King soundtrack? One day, I'm going to have all of these tunnels, especially the ones that go through the Nether, like made completely out of stone brick or stone, like smooth stone blocks, and we're going to have them. We're going to have everything like made up nicely. We're gonna have blocks in the middle of the tunnel for. Uh oh. We're gonna have like flower pots in the middle of the tunnel. It's going to be so beautiful compared to the mess we're making of everything now. Have faith in me. Oh wait, yikes. Negative 500 and okay. Yeah, we can still make it. We can make it home. It may take a while, but we are making our way there. Oh shit. Oh, that's a straight drop. Never mind. Change of plans. Minus 479. That's pretty good. What are the piglins seeing that is making them go her her? Oh, where? Is that just the noise they make while being alive? I guess so. I'm not hearing piglin snorts angrily, so we should be okay. You know what? Yeah. So I spent like an hour and a half getting to where I had to go. No, actually I spent closer to like 2 hours getting where I needed to go. And we are actually kind of close to... We are over half of the way home. Even if it takes a long ass time for us to get home from where we are, we should still be okay. Floor collapsing, falling without warning. I'm gonna growing chemical reaction. I'm not a big 21 Pilots guy, but Drag Path is amazing. Ah, kid, you don't want to do this. Baby Hoglins are such little shits. You know what, actually? There are piglins with crossbows over there, and I'm a little bit worried. Oh, wait, are they aggroed on a Hoglin? Oh, they are not. Not unless I'm secretly a Hoglin. Okay. Okay, we need to completely cover the way. We need to completely cover the way. Hold on. What's something I can ditch? Shears. We have we have plenty of iron. Way more. Okay. Oh yeah, we're not gonna have enough. Best I can do is put guardrails in, and even that will not cover the whole distance. Okay. Although, okay, I can at least finish the guardrails. It would be kind of remiss if I didn't. Okay, I'll tell you what. We'll put in the guardrails. We'll make them 1 block high, and then when we come back here at some indistinct point in the future, we'll put proper guardrails in. I promise. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. 1 high guardrails work. It's if I'm running on the guardrails like an idiot that 1 high guardrails could be a problem. They're only a problem if I use them like an idiot would. And I like being alive. Oh, fuck. Oh. Damn, we wide open. Oh. Shit. Kid, don't snitch on me. I'll kill your parents. Okay. This is actually big. We're making really fast progress. It is insane. Negative 180. Negative 160. Wait a second. Sorry, give me a moment. One of my Twitch accounts just crashed. You know where you are. Floor collapsing, falling. And back and one day I am gonna grow wings. Floor collapsing, falling. Gents, we may be cooked. Let me see if I can find an alternate route home that doesn't entail me going through the fucking firing corridor of the ghasts. Okay, honestly, this for another, like, actually negative 400 divided by 8 should be negative 50. So honestly, once we hit negative 50, we can just turn and then go until like 80x. And then we just need to see if we're on the right Y level, XY level. Once we're in the general vicinity, I should be able to recognize terrain features. Except my nether spawn is kind of terrible, honestly, if truth be told. So I didn't explore too much in the nether around where I built my, my way back in. I have a sneaking suspicion that this nether fortress leads to has a section of it that is okay. I think I know where we are. The problem is how I get down safely. Do I just like bite the bullet and build a one thick? I'm confident that if I can get to this nether fortress, I could find my way. Assuming this is even the right nether fortress, but honestly, it should be. Because the nether fortress we found, it was just like this one. Looks like the wither skeleton's on the roof. Okay, well this is distressing. How do I kill? I should have brought a bow. Shit. Oh, thank God for the fire resistance on my helmet. If I didn't have fire res, I might be fucked. Oh! That's actually huge. Fuck. That's painful. Rib, diamond. Okay. What can I get rid of? You know what? 2 gold. Fuck it. We can earn more. Thank you. I think Minecraft needs to revamp its loot tables. Just make a horse armor and the other stuff craftable. Well, I mean, like they did with saddles. Whoops. Wait. Yes. Yes. I'm home. I'm basically home. I knew it. I knew it in my heart of hearts that this was the same, that this had to be the same Nether Fortress. Nothing, they would not have been in the right spot for it to be another one. Time to go home. You know what? Fire resistance should protect you from magma the way Frostwalker protects you from magma. Then again, if that were the case, nobody would ever have any reason to build with to use Frostwalker. We are almost home, and we've only used about 20 of the golden carrots we brought with us. If that isn't if that doesn't qualify it as a superfood, I don't know what does. Okay. I don't know why bro thought that was a good idea. Oh well, as long as we don't have any crossbow piglins, I should be okay. But wait a second, yeah, my base, the portal back to my house is about the same height as the portal in from the mangrove. Okay, so what I've learned is that I could probably just make a straight shot tunnel. Ooh, that's big. That's big, big. And we're home. Hooray, ray. Okay, so in our time out of the house, I have managed to get myself a copy of the rib armor trim, a copy of the coast armor trim, and we still have a copy of the other armor trim somewhere around here, which is great, along with, this was the big thing, mangrove propagules. Hooray! What this means is, okay, well, first off, let me plant the pale oak. Next off, let me plant a mangrove here. Let me plant a mangrove here. Let me do one here, and fuck it, let me do one over here. So, it should be okay. And I like the roof. Although, those parts, when I have elytra, or when I can give a fuck, I'm going to go up there and replace them with wood. Or I'm gonna go up there and replace the double slabs on top of each other with sorry, I heard the dispenser fail twice. I'm gonna replace those with just regular ass wool, because I don't like the look of like the double shaded look. I like a roof that has a single uniform thickness. Next thing I'm going to do is we're going to grab. Actually, we could. Oh wait, we're running out of fuel. Okay, well then this was just perfect timing. Yo! Hello, Terima. Welcome to the stream. You caught us on the tail end of an adventure, actually, which is unfortunate because I was just about to hop off. But yeah, last thing we're gonna do. Okay, great. Yeah, thanks for joining. Last thing we're going to do is. Oh, that's pretty funny. Last thing I'm gonna do is we're going to very quickly throw. Do I have enough? Okay. I think we can make a lava farm. But my options to get lava are, well, I could go to the nether. Oh, oh, yes. The going dark is a problem that comes with, for some reason, when you stream in 1080p quality. It sometimes, if people are watching and their resolution is 720, or they have like some different native resolution, it just drops. It just turns half their screen black. I don't know why. It's it's just another weird thing Twitch does sometimes. But yeah, yeah, it's honestly, it's a big enough problem that I may consider dropping back down to 720p. Yeah. But I mean, yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Twitch is just a little funny sometimes. Okay, so if I want, let's assume I want to make about oh god. Oh god. Well, actually that's a pretty small raid party. My shield's mostly here. I mean that raid, not raid us. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god, I only need to deal with like one guy. Oh, they're gonna keep dying in powdered snow. That's brilliant. Yeah. Thank you. I will. I will. Oh. Do I get a bottle if they didn't? Oh. Oh, fuck my shield. How do I get? Okay, hold on. Give me like a minute to get around to you guys. Yep. Thank you so much. You too. By the way, I hope to catch you again. Oh wait, he's sinking. He's sinking. Okay, where's his last friend? I'm gonna beat him to death with an axe. Okay. So what this has shown me is that having having a bunch of powdered snow around the base makes your base crazy defensible. Is that an igloo? Has that been an igloo here this whole time without me noticing because I didn't think to climb the mountain? Or is that just weird world gen? Is it weird terrain gen? Hold on. Oh. Up, up. Uh... Is it an igloo? Oh my god, it is! Okay, good news. I can get the Zombie Doctor achievement for basically free. And I can get one villager. Never mind, no Zombie Doctor. I was gonna say I can get one villager who's very thankful to me, but not so. Okay. So, the first mangrove trees have started growing. That's pretty amazing. But what I'm also going to do is we're going to put down a dripstone farm. And what we're going to do for the dripstone farm is I say farm as if there's, as if we have some sort of like ulterior plan, but no, it's just 1, 2, 3, dripstone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then eventually we're going to have it reach a point where this dripstone farm has a stack of like dripstone blocks. But in the meantime, I think it's okay if we just fill up the gaps that we're missing with cobble. And honestly, I don't know if it needs to be the block directly above, but I am thinking that if we make... Actually, you know what? No. I don't know if dripstone could successfully propagate through slabs. It would be worth testing. It would be worth testing by like making half of them slabs, but time consuming, and also I don't have... Well, actually... No, we do have quite a few slabs just lying around. That's kind of an untruth on my part. But ultimately, I don't see it being the best return on investment. Just testing, because if I just start running the test, we don't know if it'll It could just be. It could just sit there doing nothing for a while. So, in light of that, oh man, we actually don't have that much cobblestone either. Hmm. Okay. Let me just let me fill in the difference with stone brick, and eventually we're gonna make that farm a little bit more aesthetic looking. Eventually we're gonna set up an automatic like dripstone farm. Just. Okay. So this is a contender for one of the ugliest things that presently exists in the world. Wait, timeout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. It is symmetrical. It's just ugly as hell. But hear me out. Pointed dripstone. Unironically, kind of a good building block. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't say shit like that here. We don't say shit like that. We don't believe in you might manifest something I don't want. And besides, I got a lightning rod right over. Ooh, wait, actually, you know what, Doc? You make a good enough point that I am going to raise my lightning rod about 5 blocks off the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lightning rod. And if I still end up getting killed by a charge creeper, at that point it's God's will. It's God's plan. Okay, he schemed to get that shit done to me. But actually, now that I am here, well, okay, we got mangrove wood at our disposal. We have pale oak as well. So honestly, that's quite a few more. That's quite a few more, like, build styles that are open to us. We don't need to adhere super rigidly to the Tudor the English Tudor housing. Okay, for the mangrove trees, we need to wait until the propagules are full grown, which is kind of annoying, because every other tree you can just mine it as is, but this one you gotta wait a little. And then these need to be mined with a pickaxe. You don't believe in so everything you ever think of happens in a different timeline, and you end up not getting the outcome. So you believe in what would I even call that? Like counter-determinist multiverse theory, counter-determinist antagonistic multiverse theory. You believe in anti-manifestation. Okay, so you just like gotta control your belief system. You gotta like believe against what you want, which I mean I could see that working. Okay, we have enough saplings for that. I can put them in here. Yeah, it's like saying like don't imagine a pink elephant. It's difficult. Okay. I know I don't say this a lot, but I think it's time I do a little bit of chest organization. It is actually starting to get to me. It's a little bad. You know how bad it has to get before I start going like, you know what? Yeah, time to the brain emits EM waves. Huh. You know what? Yeah, I fuck it. I'll add that to my belief system. Well, no, actually, I'll add that to my disbelief system. I'm catching on. Okay. Now with a bunch more coal, I think you get it. Yeah. It changes my it's an anti-belief. Now, there's something I did want to check, which was I wanted to check if my iron farm managed to produce anything while I was out, because I went through all the effort of building a chunk loader right next to that. That's a tube of water with an ender pearl in it, by the way. So I'm just gonna check if... Oh, it didn't. Do I believe in any god? Well, I am actually agnostic. Like, I believe there is a higher power out there. But the question is, do you believe that they're loving, and do you believe that they have like kind of a sick sense of humor? And my answer to both of those is kinda, yeah. I mean, God has to be a little bit of a troll. You know that guy who like has a really fat beagle, and then it keeps barking at him every time he offers it a treat. Like he'll offer it a treat, and then he'll close his hand before the beagle can get to it in time. And then the beagle's like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr." I kind of feel like God may be doing that to some people. Not necessarily even like me. It's just like I feel like God may have a hearty respect for the troll. They may be a little bit more like Loki than we expect, or are comfortable with. But yeah. And then Lapis, okay. Bam, 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 bam. You think God would be treating us like we're a bad game of Sims? It would not, at this point, would not surprise me. Given the state the world's in today, would not be that surprising to me. Actually, we do have some armor trims. I could make myself some drip. But what would I even wear though? That's the thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'd wear. I don't know what I'd wear to be drippy. Drippy droppy. Tung tung tung. Sahur. Ah! Get out of my head. Okay, so I know you can't compost mangrove roots, but there's one fun thing you can do with them, and that's that they're a pretty good fuel source. Well, I mean, I think you can't compost mangrove roots. Could be like, there's this whole earth, and I think, I think I promised a piece of land to them. Yeah. They're gonna go around they're gonna go around calling themselves my chosen people. Even though I sent my kid down to die on a cross, which would have really sucked, by the way. Like, like to make everyone my chosen people. But no, it's this one specific group. Only them. Fuck the rest of y'all. Yon yon. Yeah, it's... I do not like the nation of Israel. I do not like them. Not one bit. But I do like mangrove propagules, and I do have a bunch of them. So, now you guys can finally start to see a little bit of the artistic vision I was going for. So, let's make 12 of those. Let's make 32 mangrove planks. And then, let me make this many mangrove shelves. I make this many mangrove trapdoors. And... yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Also, oh my... ooh. Okay, wait a second. Philosophy stream. Honestly, I feel like my viewers are usually intelligent enough that we could do a pretty good philosophy stream. Also, you know what? Matter of opinion, real quick. Doc, if I do this, does it look too over-designed? Does it look like I'm being a tryhard? And also, let's not even consider the fact that you can secretly provide redstone power to like one of these, so it looks like the coping is different. It looks fine. Okay. Yeah, as long as you think it looks fine. But yeah, I think I'm gonna be using trapdoors as like a vertical striation, and we're gonna be using these as like the horizontal striation, if that makes any sense, so that it looks like it's receiving pretty good physical support. The problem is we need functional. Yeah, I can. Okay, functionality. Well, honestly, okay. You know what? Now that I look at it from here, it actually looks pretty good. I was gonna say the functionality serves like eye candy serves its purpose, which is to make the place look nice. It's as long as it looks nice, I'm pretty happy with myself. Okay, now next up, we're gonna have to figure out a way to use pale oak shelves and pale oak doesn't need to give you. Well, I guess, but I usually okay. I've never seen a Minecraft build so good it gives me a boner. I've seen Minecraft builds that have put me in like fits of hysterics. Like I don't know if you remember when we were playing on that server and Sam and Cancer built fucking. They built a pyramid that had Obama's face on all four sides. That was really fucking funny to me for some reason. Like Obama mid was like one of the seminal like one of like the funniest things I've ever seen built. I don't know why. Okay, but if I opt for a similar build pattern, I'm going to put down a bunch of these, and what I'm also going to do, you know what? No, we can experiment with trapdoors later. But what I would like to do is come up to here, and then build something similar, like another type of coping. Okay, let me see how good it looks from. Funniest thing on Minecraft is the Obama cow. What? What? Okay, at no point reading that sentence did I know what the next word was going to be. So, props to you for managing to throw me like a verbal curveball. Also, hold on, hold the phone. You know what we should have done? We should have gotten a shitload of dark oak. We should have got a shitload of dark oak saplings. Cause imagine like all of this dark oak, like a solid dark oak trim on the edge of this would have been amazing. And honestly, I think a dark oak trim would have done way better for us design-wise than any amount of. Wait a second. Timeout. Hold on. I I have bad news, Doc. I may need to find enough dark oak to replace this all with dark oak. And then I may need to put shelves on every single block. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, wait. I got a plan. We have brown banners, courtesy of one of our traders. Could I... But when I... Could I take a bunch... Okay, basically I'm going to take all of the spruce shelves that we have. And for the verticality, I'm going to try incorporating brown banners into the build. Okay. This may look terrible. This may look so ugly that you see it and you're like, you know what? I know I've been like a Twitch follower for like 3 years at this point, and I attend basically every stream, but I need to unfollow you because it was that mid of an idea. But hear me out. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Just hear me out a little. Okay, my problem with it is that the banner does not have the same flat area as like a trapdoor or a block, so it does not look as secure. It looks structurally inferior. Let's say structurally inferior. But when I win a 20v1, I don't think that guy won a 20v1. I think he's capping. Okay, and then what do we do to create the look of a well-supported structure on that side? Wait a minute. White banner, brown stripe, running diagonal may go crazy on this spot. Actually, you know what else may go crazy? Spruce shelves. Like, unironically. We just... That looks like there's some sort of intentionally placed coping. And then, what we do is... Fuck. We go... Fuck! What is wrong? Wait. Huh? I was so confused. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Me pointing at Meg Griffin. Okay, it's... I'm going to build this again. And when I build it again, I'm going to have the like transverse stripe running in the different direction. And also, when we have dark oak wood at our disposal, I want to see if it looks... Do we have trapdoors? No, I don't. Okay. Crafting table. Two spruce trapdoors. One goes here, folds up. One goes here. And... You think Iron Mouse lies awake in bed, cringing at that, cringing at all the way people are reacting to that song? Speaking of cringe, holy fuck, Okay, I know that when people do this like Tudor style house, they use like a full block here, and then they use like a zigzagging pattern of stairs, slabs, and occasionally they for the like intermediary filler, they use like white banners with brown stripes, because a white banner blends very well with brown stripes blends very well with this. You know what? Time out. Let me try something. Perhaps I've been overthinking. Perhaps I have been overthinking this whole equation. Simplicity beats whatever the fuck is going on over there. And honestly, I'm probably remodeling that roof bubble. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is I'm going to stack the villagers on top of each other, and then I'm going to get rid of the whole roof. And then I'm going to have a more typical Tudor style roof. It's going to be like a converse V shape. It's going to run down, and it's going to meet the bubble from like a higher elevation. So my build not complete. We need work. It need work. What I think I should have done is I should have quarried out a little bit more mangrove before I started the build process. But that may not be too much of an issue, because one mangrove tree has already gotten me like quite enough. It's gotten me the better part of one cell of the house is done. It's not a huge amount, but my how sad would it be if I like tore down the whole thing and then I'd like replaced it with a normal like a quote unquote normal structure. That'd be a bummer. But at the same time, if the build doesn't work for us, it doesn't work for us. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Okay, you know what? This will work. This will work. And honestly, as time goes on, we'll probably get better at building these Tudor style houses. Okay, let's see. Has the farm produced anything? Nope, not yet. Wait a sec. Do we need pointed dripstone? We don't need the farm to start out with pointed dripstone, right? Just water on top of regular dripstone will create pointed dripstone over time. I'm not insane, right? I'm not having an episode right now, right? Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure it can be well, we'll keep an eye on that. Collapsing, falling, one day I am gonna grow wings. I gotta say, mangrove trees are one of the most annoying things in this entire game to farm. especially if you need a substantial amount of them. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy it's infinitely renewable. You know, unlike other shit in the game. But holy. But Holly Schmidt. This is a pain. Okay. I am going to take a quick break. And while I'm taking that quick break, I'll be feeding my cat and then feeding myself. In that order, because the cat will scream at me if she isn't fed, but you know, I will not scream at the cat if I haven't been fed. So, you know, feed the cat. We're going to, and then I'm gonna run out and get myself like Typhon or something. Ah, this is so annoying. This is so annoying. Genuinely. Okay, but at least the house looks a little. You know what I need to do? I need to go look up like Minecraft build guide Tudor style house. And then from there, we need to learn. I need to like walk up like the owner of that one martial arts gym in Hunter x Hunter, and I need to bow before like Grian Sensei, who is the Netero of building, and I'll be like, Master, please teach me. Okay. So first things first, I'm gonna throw like half of the mangrove roots we have in here. Then I'll throw like half of the mangrove roots we have in there. And then I don't know, like a bunch of this can just go in a chest. And yeah, we should probably get a little bit of shit. I didn't close the door. We should probably get a little bit of spider farming done while I'm, you know, up here. One day I'm gonna grow wings. Also, we got like a bunch of stuff that isn't string in here. Okay, let me at least fill. Actually, you know what? Okay. I'll fill that many rows with string. The rest can be spider eyes and other BS. And then... Oh, wait, I don't have my auto clicker on. Whoops. Wait, no. Auto clicker. Wait a sec, have I been doing all of this? Oh my god, I just realized I've had Chrome open this whole time. Whoops. If anyone was getting stuttering issues, you now know precisely why. Okay, so back to game. F6, and then I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be back in like an hour. See you guys in a bit. Hello, I am back. So it's currently 8 o'clock. Well, I mean, I overshot a little. It's 8:08. But I am just sitting here wondering what I could potentially do with the amount of well, yeah, I'm just wondering what I could do. Whoa. That is a nice amount of spider silk. Whee. Okay, so it's currently a thunderstorm. Which means, oh. Which means all the lightning's being drawn to that lightning rod, which is nice. And yeah. So I was sitting in the spider farm, or I was sitting in the spider farm in-game, and I was just thinking like, I don't know how much... I don't know how good this is compared to the other farming methods, such as creating for myself a general purpose mob farm. So, honestly, just because a general purpose mob farm is pretty useful to have, I may get involved with that sometime soon. And yeah, now that I'm here, actually, I think I could try and get myself a few mending books. Although, at this point, they seem a little tiny bit out of my price range. So we can get more mending books. We can, honestly, I could grab a couple more shovels. Actually, you know what? We have a fortune pick. We have a silky pick. I think getting a couple more shovels would be a great idea. And so would building a general purpose mob farm. I just have no idea where I'd put the damn thing. Well, actually, we have a river right over there. I just need to make some pumpkins. I just need to put some lighting source in the bottom. Oh, but actually, general purpose mob farm versus... I'm thinking a little. What would be... You know what? First, let's start putting villagers into the thing. But general purpose mob farm versus building a... Versus... Sorry, I'm trying to decide between building a general purpose mob farm and going to the river biome and specifically building a drowned farm. Drowned farm is going to be quite a lot of blocks, is what I know for certain. Also, I should go get more trapdoors. Those are going to be helpful. Actually, I guess, well, no. I was going to say maybe I have enough if I start work now, but then I was like, no, we're probably going to want to take a designated, like, mining break, a mining day. Yeah, like that would make pretty good sense. Okay. So I'm just gonna put a villager into every one of those holes and pause, and hopefully that'll be enough to keep them safe. I think. Oh wait, I've spent a little bit of time down there, and the chunk loader has been running. Maybe the golems. Maybe the golem farms produced a little bit more. Oh yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Honestly, imagine building like 15 of these watchtowers and just we have like a circuit where we go. That'd be pretty killer. Oh wait, hold on. Ow. No? Not a single one? Not a single one of these things has started growing. Am I just bad at the game? Did I need a pointed dripstone? They're all sauce blocks, right? I think. There's no way there'd be something silly like it needs to be flowing water or something. There's no way. Okay. So, shovels. Actually, the axes, our axe is pretty good. So, 17, 22. Let's get the one that's 17. And then, let's get the shovel. And honestly, we have enough XP that we could probably start enchanting quite a few things. Okay, and then I need, well, actually, not that difficult. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then I need a bunch of torches for the back row. Okay, and then trapdoors all along the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I did have to drop like an hour to go get food. But I mean, the other alternative is that I stop streaming and then I start streaming again, then I stop streaming, and the episode count gets way inflated. Oh, I love my little slavery. I love my little slavery building. You know, the best part of my slavery building is I can add a second floor. I have enough headspace to add a second floor. I love human rights violations. I love violating human rights. Um, I guess. I mean, if you were like me, you know, you'd love them. You'd love them whether they had the push-up bra or not. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Others in the chat may be able to help you with that. We got I don't know why you're cheating on your wife, but we got Luca and Noah. Well, actually, only Luca's the femboy. Never mind. But Noah's been trying to convince me to go after femboys. He's like, no, you don't know the moves. You should go after a femboy. And I'm like, yeah, except you can't sexually reproduce with a. Well, I mean, you can sexually reproduce with a femboy. Can't have any kids. I I just assumed well. Actually, you know what? With my chat, you can never be sure. They may have been trolling, or they may not have been. But yeah, I think I kind of overdid it on the villagers. We still have this many left in circulation. You know what I should do? If this if I get tired of having so many villagers, I should build like a machine that just fucking vaporizes them. That like shoots them into orbit. It's oh god, that'd be no. Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay, I yeah, I genuinely have nothing. I just pump all the excess villagers out, and then like I kill them with a hammer. Oh, yeah, but you can't say the word though. No matter how funny it is, I can't say the word. Especially not on Twitch. Wait, I forgot to make more rails. Whoops. Um, you know what? It is weird that there's a whole skin for like jungle villagers, even though, you know, even though there are no jungle villagers. Same with swamps, actually. There's no swamp villagers. There's no naturally generating swamp villagers. But if you cure a zombie in a swamp, he becomes a swamp villager, a swillager. Where you are, floor collapsing, falling. I don't think. I don't think Twitch will view it as charitably as you have. Especially if you say one of the funny no-no words. And don't get me wrong, there are quite a few funny no-no words. Okay. I I guess. Honestly, there's I'm a be I would be so for real with you. If there was a streaming platform where you can just say like no holds barred, anything can be said, I would probably start streaming there. Until then, Twitch is a good substitute. Okay. Okay, so all of these guys, we're just gonna put them in temp storage. We'll deal with them. We'll deal with all of them later. Shit, I might do numbers, actually. If they made no holds barred Twitch, I might do numbers. Okay. So for the second floor, I probably just do a design like this. What? I I don't know. There's probably people with way deeper voices out there. Like Horp's husband. Okay. So if I want to do the exact same thing, if I want to replicate the exact same pattern as from the floor below, oh god, there's gonna be a lot of... I'm gonna have to do a lot of finagling. Okay. So we'll put a light source here. Break this. Let me put a light source here. And then, oh, whoops. You know what I can do that would make this a lot easier on myself? I could replace the top level entirely with slabs. But that might also, that might take a while too. Shit. Okay, you. Huh. I don't know if that, I don't know if I should consider that a compliment. Thank you? Question mark? Yeah, thank you, question mark. Thank you, parentheses. I guess it is a compliment. I can almost hear the cum. I can almost hear the cum in it. Where's... Ah. I was wondering what was different today. What you drinking? Or what you having? Okay, I can totally fit a guy in here. Oh wait, shit, no. I can't do this yet because I need to effectively match the villager halls to the villagers downstairs so that we have symmetry. Oh. Okay. Damn. Any special occasion or just kind of one of those days? I mean they are villager halls. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault they have such a terrible name. Also, I do kind of want to get Aqua Affinity on the helmet. If I already have Respiration, I should probably invest in that. Also, wait, hold on. I have enough emeralds. I could buy Aqua Affinity. Oh no, sorry. I could buy a helmet and then make enchantment attempts until it goes through. Lapis. Ah, got it. Oh my god, you had a booze cruise on the way back. That's dangerous. Did you at least cruise through a school zone so that nothing of value would be lost if you hit someone? Gonna have to be careful with these fucked up jokes I keep making. One day one of my funny jokes is gonna get me in trouble. Oh. Oh god. Well, I mean, I, I, I'd assume you just enroll them in a school, no? 18 versus 8, okay. I don't think I need a perfect shovel. As long as I have a shovel, it should work. Could do with more spruce. I guess, but fair enough. Fair enough. You will take 10 months. Well, 9. I don't know. Maybe your kids will take longer. 1, 2, 3, and then I need a redstone torch. Damn, this whole slavery pit is taking a while. But the good news is, once it's done, I'm gonna have so many emeralds. The additional month is for Hanma jeans. You know what the worst part about this is? This isn't even my final trading hall. I'm gonna have to build like an entirely new one. I'm gonna have to build an entirely new one that's built so that I can zombify and unzombify all the villages I need. This is gonna take ages. Oh, and a bunch of resources that I don't have. I don't even have a general purpose mob farm set up yet. I'm gonna. Yeah, this is gonna be a while. And I didn't bring back any dripstone. That's completely unrelated to the problem at hand. It's just I thought I should mention I don't have any. One of the things we wanted is not here. You know what I could honestly do? I could add a third layer on top of this. Which, let's be so real, would be more villages than I think I need until I'm building like a full-on trade hall. Yeah, way more villages than I need, like, honestly. Okay, we can fit one through here, I guess. Actually, let's put a lantern here as well. I think I can fit a shitload of people. I think I can fit a shitload of villages into this compact space. Honestly, if you think the moments leading up to this have been a human rights violation, you haven't seen anything yet. Oh, wait, yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch of these things to be. Actually, no, not necessarily. And then, okay, and then I need this to go here, and bada bing, bada boom. So I'm probably gonna start stocking them from the furthest in to the furthest out, and then yeah, just working their way around. Okay. Yeah, that should work. And then, that way, in this little tiny building, we should be able to fit basically every important enchant, every, like, one of at least every type of villager. Should go crazy. I really should organize my chest. I should really, really, really do that. You know what would be fun to do? Instead of organizing my chest. Going back to the deep dark. Honestly, nothing spawns in the deep dark except wardens. I almost went down without any. I almost went down there without any wool. That would have been pretty bad. Okay, so yeah, we need to go down and very, very quietly get rid of all of the whatchamacallit that's downstairs. All of the shriekers. And we've already figured out a route that we're going along. And yeah. Also, I don't even know if I want to make this ancient city my base, because we found a place where there's like 5 ancient cities. I shit you not. It's a mountain, and then something about the mountain range structure made me like, this looks suspicious. Like an area of erosion this high. And then I went back, I looked around, and it turns out there's like 5 ancient cities below this singular mountain range within 32 chunk render view. So, what does that mean? I basically found the way to hell. And yeah. Okay. There's a sensor around here. Thank God there's no Shrieker under here. That would have been a real problem. This feels like defusing a bomb. Especially this part where there's 3 of them this close together. 4 of them that close together. Okay. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Okay, that's just Warden approaches. It's not Warden draws near, it's not Warden attacks. Or it's not Warden advances. Okay. I I I mean, I guess? Wouldn't be high on my list of features to add, though. There's definitely a Shrieker left around here that we haven't, or that I haven't dealt with. They're sending the signal, what, down? Where is the signal going / coming from? Okay, I know there's a Shrieker there. Okay. What? Yeah, Doc, you are getting turned as hell. Okay. Lena Rain, other side. Mending. Oh wait, Swift Sneak 2! Fuck! The shit I do for Swift Sneak 3. Do you know what I'd do to get my hands on a Swift Sneak 3 book? I'd combine a pair of Swift Sneak 2 books together. And don't even worry about what I do for a Klondike bar. Actually, you know what? Honestly, if I mined out an ancient city, it would still leave me with a place where no hostile mobs can spawn. That's true. I could also deal with. I could also do the get the exact same effect with a pair of Swift Sneak 1s. Shrieker shrieks. Warden advances. Okay, the sound effect is the stage is advances, not anything else. Could be an. I guess. Okay, what is 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 that I can see. Good question. My answer to that is I hope not. Holy fuck, that would be scary. I mean, think about it, right? Skulk spreads. Nothing in here is worth more to me than my life. It don't matter. It don't matter what I want. Nothing here is worth more to me than my life. So I think as long as I wait for 1 minute, the warden will despawn. Is that a warden? I see its hitbox in the shadows. Fight the warden blind. Fuck that. I can't fight him with both my eyes wide open. Has it been a minute? If it's been a minute... Actually, I don't know if a minute has passed. I know that to get the warden to despawn, you need to be... You need to be in the fortress for a minute with nothing happening. Yeah, I mean I can... I'm not colorblind. Oh. I had no idea. Okay. Okay, so first problem. Second problem. Third problem. Fourth problem. Fifth problem. October 6th. What about you, Doc? Oh wait, no, you just passed your birthday. It was like January something, right? That or... That or no, I think we died at the start of this year. It was early Jan, and you've just recently passed yours, I believe. IIRC. Ah. Well, not lucky for not lucky for Hollowhardcore 13, but lucky for everyone else, I guess. Okay. Okay. No additional shriekers located around here. That's good. There's a sensor. It fired off a sensor. It didn't fire off a shrieker. Oh. Okay. I'll be 30 in about 5 years. One. Shrieker shrieks. Warden advances, Warden emerges. Okay. I'm running. I'm running. Nothing in here is worth more to me than my life. That's true. I am like your little bro. Is that a fucking warden running around up there? Wait, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see its hitbox. It's over there. Make a wish. If that warden catches me, I'm gonna be on a make a wish list. Wait, there's two wardens. There are two wardens wandering the ancient city right now. Holy shit. Okay. Did you mean make a wish or say a prayer? Because holy fuck, that's a lot of... Holy fuck, that's a lot of wardens. Also, all of the... I want you to know that all of the shriekers in here now remember that fear level, or that advancement level. So, if I come down here in the next 10 minutes, and I trigger a single one of those things, I'm getting my asshole blown out. My innie butthole is gonna become an outie butthole. And they're gonna like put the old fist through it. So, we don't want that. Funny as it would be, we don't want that. So what I'm gonna do... Make a wish that you can help me with. I don't really have anything I need to wish for aside from I wish that you stay here for a while. I wish that I wish for more. I wish for more Hollowhardcore. I wish for a nice long streaming career with you here. And also that a warden doesn't like stomp my fucking head off because oh my god, those things hit so hard. It's not even funny. Good news though, I got Swift Sneak 2. Bad news, it's not as good as I think. I think 3 is the maximum. So what I would need to do is I'll need to wait 10 minutes. It's currently 8:53. I'm probably ending stream either earlier if we have like really nothing to do, or a bit later because I do still need to go to the gym. I need to exercise. People should maintain a healthy lifestyle. But yeah, I'm gonna need to be very careful. Very, very careful. You know what? I feel like I can afford to add a couple more items to here. So, First things first. Bam, 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 bam. And then we're going to add a sign that says Ancient Cities. Or Deep Dark / A City. Ta-da! Next up, you know what? We could do music. Could do music. Music. Hold on. Music, sherds, and trims. Okay. So, music. This goes in here. Valuables. These go in here. We should do an enchanted books one. Aw. Okay, let me make another 3 spruce signs. Books / chants. There we go. Bam. 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 Actually, wait, no. Mending, I need that for... I don't know. Something. One piece of my gear. You know what? The chest plate's basically done. I will put... and then call it. Perfect chest plate. Actually, wait, no. No. We've given all of our... We've given all of our gear names that isn't just like chestplate 1, chestplate 2. SAF admin T. There we go. The admin T is the administrative t-shirt that we wear when we're in the army. Books. Well, actually, yeah. Books, lapis, tools, gear can have rest of these. 1, 2. Deep Dark End City can have these. You know what? Let's get everything sorted. Why not? Oh, what am I doing? I forgot to add a passive mob drops and hostile mob drops. Passive mob drops. Passive drops. Hostile drops. So in passive, leather. Here. Plants organic. Here. Technically here, yes. No. Pickaxe, yes. Yes. Shovel, here. Wood, here. Passive drops. Bone meal is technically a passive mob drop, because fish drop it. Travel, transportation, iron horse armor. Okay. Valuables. The ores that we haven't converted yet. Pickaxe, these glass panes. Axe, this. Valuables here, plants organic here. Oh wait, no, this is actually a dye reagent. Okay, dye reagent here. Books, chance, paper goes here. Deep Dark Ancient City here. Shovel here. Hostile drops here. Maps should technically go under travel transportation, I think. Okay, pickaxes here. Plants organic here, 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 here. Hostile here, here. Valuables here, here, here. Axe here, here. Tools gear here, here. Travel transportation here, here. Empty maps should go in here. Pickaxe, glass panes. So we do technically have quite a bit of stone lying around, but I don't think it's enough for me to start work building a general purpose mob farm. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Redstone here, here. Valuables here. Plants organic here, 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 here. This, okay, actually, passive, hostile, hostile. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Passive mob drops here, here. Wait. Here, here. Here. Here, here, here. Food here. I don't have a potions chest yet. Misc unsorted here. Has it been 10 minutes? I really hope it's been 10 minutes, because if not, I'm going down there to die. Also, I don't know if it's every 10 minutes it loses a level, or 10 minutes it resets completely. I could be walking down there about to be murdered. I wouldn't know. You know what? I'll tell you what I can do. I can... You know what? I can actually just keep on sorting my chests. This is something that needs to be done anyways. Axe here, 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 here. Hostile mob. Oh wait, passive mob. Okay, hostile drops here, and technically these plants organic here, 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 here. Shovel here, here. Pickaxe here, 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 here. Copper Nautilus armor here. Redstone. This TNT is technically redstone, I guess. Travel transportation here. Tools gear here. 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 Hoe shears here. You know what I need to do? I need to get a bunch of my resources from mining out that ancient city. Yeah, that'd be the best bet. Okay. I will put a bee nest into Misc unsorted. Color reagents 2, 3, 4. Passive mob drops here, here. Hostile drops here, here. Axe here, 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 here. Valuables, obsidian. Hoe shears here. Here, here. Tools gear. Wait, no, tools gear here, 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 here. Misc unsorted. I'll put the job blocks in Misc unsorted. Redstone here. And I guess I can put light sources in Misc unsorted as well. Okay. So, wood. Pickaxe, pickaxe. Plants. A tool. Hostile, hostile. Okay. And then... I've apparently never picked up a piece of beef before this. Wow. Bam. Throw the rest of the wheat up here. Throw this into passive drops. Can I sleep? Not yet. Okay. Take out all the cooked chicken, all the feathers. All the cooked chicken goes straight into food, all the feathers go straight into food. These go into passive mob drops. So do these. I need to find a guy who trades feathers. I think Fletchers trade for feathers, but I need to make like a second. I need to get like a second Fletcher that, you know, has that trade. Actually, wait. You know what? Before I do any of that, let me check if my Fletcher has that trade. I'll take 4 of these, and I'll take 2 of these, so I can make another one, because eventually we're going to need a second Fletcher anyways. Wait, what? Why did I... Okay, let's go back up, see if they have a feather trade. If they don't... Wait, what? Where's my... Oh. Oh, I just realized I haven't unlocked that much of his progress bar. That is... that was remiss of me. That was... I should have known better. Okay, let's see if our archer guy gives us the trade we need. If he doesn't, we'll have to get another one. String. Okay, he's... Oh my god, he trades string for cheaper. That's actually brilliant. Hold on now. I kind of lament the fact that I traded all my string for so cheap. For so cheap a cost. Yeah, one of these days we're gonna make a... Well, actually, that should be one of the next things we do. A general purpose mob farm. Do you have a feather trade? It's game over. It's game over. We've won the economic victory. Wonder if there are any more worlds left to conquer. Probably not. Good, now he's gonna trade us tipped arrows or something. Oh, no, just tripwire hooks. Okay. That's okay. Wait, we could get a bunch of tripwire hooks from fishing, provided we make sure we have access to the junk trade, or the junk trade tree. Okay. I realize that we don't have too many automated farms. I mean, we have these, we have that, we have the iron farm, but we don't have a bunch of the others. Like, we don't have automated pumpkin farming yet. We're not doing anything. We're not doing anything too overly cautious. No automated sugarcane farming, even though it's one of the easiest things to auto farm. Um, no auto sugarcane, no auto melon. Jesus. Okay, never mind. Not in the mood to trade. Not just yet. Okay. You know what? I think we've had enough time pass. If I go down there and the warden is, or it's still in the same level, or like the shriekers are still at the same level of alertness, I think I'm just gonna assume that's like manifest destiny. They just want me gone. That's just like the heavens themselves want to see me die. Okay. Warden draws close. Is draws close a higher level than advances? No, sorry. Okay, what we need it to say is it emerges is the problem. Okay. I think. This fucking bat is going to get me killed. God have mercy. Okay. No Shrieker, no problem. Okay. Oh my god, there's like 4 in this building. Fuck me. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? There's 2 wardens. There's 2 wardens. One misplaced block. One misplaced block almost did me in. not still here, are they? Well, this whole experience has led me to a revelation. Thank God for my silent retreat pathways. Okay, so what I've taken away from this is that these Shriekers must go. They are the #1 priority target to destroy. And that the Shriekers remember the alarm level. But honestly, as long as I can destroy a Shrieker every time I come down here, I should be okay. You know what I should do to ensure that I'm never in trouble like that again? I got a plan. Okay. Okay. If a warden ever chases me past this line, I he's gonna get caught in what is effectively a he'll he'll have an autistic hyperfixation on that, I hope. There's a sensor somewhere down here. This is genuinely nerve-wracking, by the way. It helps that I've died multiple times in an ancient city. Well, I mean, not multiple times in this world because, you know, hardcore, but what angle? That's that. I was gonna ask what angle level is the warden right now. I. Genuine shivers, actual shivers. To be fair, it is only day 116, so warden's heart beats. Okay, soon enough it's gonna say warden digs. I'm still waiting for the sound effect. Warden digs down. I need to hear the sound effect. Warden digs down before I'm allowed to do anything else that's fun. Well, I say fun. What I mean is profitable. But hey, to a lot of people, something being profitable is fun. Is the fucker gone? Is the big bitch gone? Okay. So this building in particular definitely has some sort of sensor or some sort of shrieker hidden below. Do you know what I'd like to do? I'd like to go back to the overworld. I feel no shame in admitting that. My fingers are going cold. And I have no more wool, so, Okay, we're back on the surface. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a pair of boots. I'm going to buy a pair of helmet. I'm going to buy a singular helmet. And for the boots, I need Feather Falling 4. For the helmet, I need Aqua Affinity. And yeah. And there's, oh, I could loot with that, but then I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between the pathways I place and the pathways that were already there. You know? It'd be a lot harder to tell the difference. Does this have Aqua Affinity? No. Do these bad boys have Feather Falling? Nope. Okay. Then I guess I just work on getting mending for the rest of my tools. Fire Prot 4. Unbreaking 3. As long as they come with Feather Falling on them, I'll be a pretty happy camper. I could work on an automatic farm in the meantime. I could dye you a different color. I could dye him light gray. That way I'd be able to tell the difference between him and like just surroundings. Actually, you know what? We've streamed for about 6 hours. Part of me wants to say I'm willing to call it quits, but we do have a couple of viewers, and you know what? Nah, I won't worry about all that. Next time, maybe the episode where we do like a triple feature, like we do a cactus farm, a melon farm, and we make an automatic pumpkin farm. All three of them are things we can auto farm, things that will probably have value to us at this point, or a bit later in the game. And yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will have to catch up with you guys at some later date. In the meantime, I will be preparing